pre-roll's not on, but I don't know. It's confusing. It says it is. But I also turned it off, so don't know what's going on there. Hi, how are you? My day's been good. Just been working on stuff. Nothing crazy. What about you? We're supposed to go. Oh, I guess not outside. I don't remember. Aw. Wait. Oh, is it like right at the. Relaxing day, get to leave work early? Oh, that's always nice. Back. Oh, the airship landing? Oh, wait, what? Oh, here. Okay, the Adventures Guild. Okay. I don't know, I didn't see that before. We're giving her a tour. Oh, she looks so cute. Perchance you remember Liluru, the merchant's daughter. This is the persona I assume when I venture beyond the palace walls, to observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, politician would accompany me, but for this particular outing I need an advisor, not a minder. And that is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life, in every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. You're looking for a bit, I'm trying to fix it. A sewing machine? Oh, that's cool. No problem, thanks for lurking and stopping by, of course. A sewing machine. Do you sew? Sounds really fun. Well, fixing a machine can always be a bit frustrating, but now let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the Gate of Meld. Oh, it's your mom. She doesn't know I'm trying to fix it. Oh, that's nice. Well, good luck with that. I hope it gets fixed. I hope it's nothing too difficult. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, I hope so. Someone's got a midcar somewhere. Oh. Sorry, I don't know if those notifications sounds are audible to you or not. Oh my god, the way he just came into the frame. He's so cute. I'm glad I can get close to them without them attacking me anymore. I don't want to fight them. Look at them, they're so cute. Cute little guy. You little beast. I love turtles. Look upon this procession of tower tents. These refugees camp in squalor, at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is, and unless blessed by the hand of Nod himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling at Ul'dah. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the calamity. Yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. And my best has not been good enough. Shall I press on? I would follow the road to the unholy air. Sorry. Okay. Where are we going? Ah, we're here. Ah, it's good to fly. Don't get eaten by an ant. What are you doing over there? I was here, in this unremarkable place. My mother and father met their doom. Oh, damn, okay. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interest in eastern Thanalan when an untimely rock slide crushed their carriage. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was simply misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Robon at once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by the monetarist, they could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price of my naivety. But I am no longer a child reciting words of disobedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monetarist's damnable games. Forgive me for my outburst. You are one of the few people whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Ul'dah and visit the Colosseum. Even her parents died at these people's... I hate them. What's for them? What am I looking at? You'll see that, right? Oh my god. Maybe not. Gotta be a little more inconspicuous. What? It's a monster? Wait, hang on. I thought maybe it was someone's mount or something. I've never seen this thing in my life. I mean, I have seen it in my life, but I mean, I haven't seen it like in person. Like, I swear I must have been around this place so many times. I've never seen you before. In game. Hello? Can I be your friend? I like your hat. I like the way he walks. Sorry, 1 second. Well, goodbye, friend. Oh, there's Ola. Let's see. From the moment I became Sultan, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing ceremonies. For years I simply signed where I was told to sign, and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from me, in that ignominious chapter in my life, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Roban. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice. What the heck? Why'd they do that to him? And demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Roban to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Roban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did. And when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade and service. Oh, he's so loyal to you. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Roban is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the blood sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but his seat on the syndicate, and then I had my blade. I love learning more about them. Oh. It'd be good to see it. Oh, he's so cool. Are they booing? Are they cheering? I can't tell. Oh no, they're saying his name, I think. Yeah. Yay!
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
Look at her waddling. She's zooming.
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Chef. Rabon!
That was
Your
so
Grace.
cute. Oh my god.
I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Ul'dah. And so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last.
I love him. Kind of crazy though that she's so cute. Oh,
Long
God.
live the Sultana, and long live Ul'dah!
I'm gonna cry. I love them. It's kind of crazy they can buy a seat in the government like that. Like officially. Words cannot well express what that man means to me. Oh. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Habashin's love for me is as that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Roban, the authority of a syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge which could cut the strings that bound me. Ooh, food. Food or money or food? I don't even know what I do with the food. It's like to imagine eating it. Persimmon pudding sounds great. Nano seems lost in thought, past a sultan's duty. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan sworn for long, and there are others I would visit. To the Arzen Ossuary. What the? Yeah, to the Arzen Ossuary. Whatever that is. But is that the weird, like... guild? Place. Yeah. When the calamity threatened, Raban led the audience, the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Cartano, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Luiswa would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting the shrine during each of my little excursions. Here I seek the blessing of Val, reflecting upon my choices, and ask myself if I'm fulfilling my duties as a sultana. You are rightly celebrated as a champion, because you have led the line in hundreds of battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I am to be a sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ul'dah. I have chosen my path, with Alamigo now freed from imperial chains. I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Already, many displaced Alamegans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution, an artisan school in Rauber's Reach, for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. We do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment. They are yet to survive. And this time, the Olden Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. Might you ask a member of the syndicate for advice? To the advice of one who employs refugees. Ooh. Not the syndicate. They're not trustworthy except for Robon. A wise suggestion. Mayhap a visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. Its proprietor is a member of the syndicate, and he is one of the few who pays refugees a fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Menderville? Am I? But I need not explain his eccentric nature. Let us make our way to the landing, and I will see that word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. Airship landing. Not there. Oh wait. The airship landing in the Gold Saucer? Or in... hang on. I can just go to that. Oh, never mind, I was right. Oh. I have ridden aboard a public airship before. This shall be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. Your first visit! Yay! Okay. I have heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. I did not come here to fritter away at the royal coin. Wait, the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. Come on, nanamo, let's have fun. You ever, you wanna do the Hanzu parkour? You wanna do the big sword guy thingy? Whatever, I don't remember what the name was. Big sword guy thingy. That one's fun. I want to do Air Force One. Where the heck am I going? Oh, over here. Somewhere. Oh, okay. Wait, I feel like I should... Where is he? It's Send them in the gold saucer. What are you? Oh, up the stairs? Oh. That makes sense, thanks. Hi! How are you? Guess we need to bring out this gentleman. Look at him go! He's so cute. Up the stairs. Okay, thank you. Okay, champagne. 2 hours of sleep. Oh no! Was it, by choice, or was it something that you just got busy or something? I've been there. Oh, Air Force One! Don't mind if I do. I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Manderville. Shall we sit while we wait his coming? You're unable to though? Oh, that sucks. I get that. I also have a bit of insomnia. I've been there. I hope you get some good rest soon. My apologies, Your Grace, I've kept you waiting. No apologies are necessary, Godfrey. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice. You're living things to keep yourself and falling asleep on. No apologies are necessary. Oh. I'm not used to seeing you with your freaking shirt on, Godfrey. Right, this is the same person, right? I'm not mixing them up, right? When the intrepid Akinor and the Sultana herself come calling, there is no more important engagement. As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You are aware, I am sure, that many of Alamigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland, and you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how it might be best distributed? Oh, yep, that's him. Last time I saw him, he was in his underwear. For some reason. The unusual circumstances of our meeting and your Grace's choice of companion, which suggests to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is, stop. Taxing Ulda's wealth to save Alamigan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea. Huh? You oppose my proposition. Most empathetically. I agree with your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment, but what profit is there for Ulda in this arrangement? There doesn't need to be profit for... Profit? After all you've done for Kiribani's displaced, I thought you the very last person to seek to benefit from their misfortune. Forgive me, Your Grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. Well, does that be I'm not agree. Then we must consider Ulda's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin, not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is your Grace's intention to foster new resentments. Surely it is not your Grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill. Indeed. That any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving the interest of the people of Ulda. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Almigans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of our subjects. You have given me much to ponder, Lord Manderville. I thank you for your candor. I guess. Where'd he go? I can show him my dance. What's this? Onigara Onigara-yaki. Lobster spit in half lengthwise. I don't like lobster. Jelly? Okay. Prophet, the thought never crossed my mind. The standing about lamenting my naivety will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Aldernod Trading Company, but if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem— hey, I never said that. What did my character say that? I'm content to— I guess he was— whatever. I guess I gotta give him some credit. I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by the Aetherite in Ulda. A fair journey to you, and a swift one, if you will please. Kugane? Sure thing. I get the big mobile. Oh, friend. Okay, so what's with all the pleasure? Or are you here on business? I beg your pardon. Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how it's best to invest the wealth of Ulta. My dear, I have you to thank for this recognition, I am sure. And I am flattered that you came to me, truly flattered. Why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master? Upon matters of profit, there is no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Lolorito. A man whose morning exertions are said to fill his garter robe of gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you say, at the Science Formal Headquarters in Thanalan. The Viking Sands would seem a suitably neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Farewell, and may your dealings prove fruitful. I came all the way here, and you annoying... No, I want to talk to you, not Lolorito. Oh. Oh. Oh, we're going to... I can't trust that guy. I don't want to ask him for advice. I feel like he'll have a second agenda. Oh, I think I probably didn't go the right way. It's gonna be a little acne in a few seconds. I'll just take a quick break and drink some water, and I'll be back really soon. First, let me find where I'm supposed to go. Where the heck? Oh, I'm supposed to speak of nanamo first. Okay, I'll do that right after. Okay, 1 minute. I'll be back in a second. Okay. So. I'll just go outside. Come back. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? Not really. Not really. But Florito? And you agreed to this? No, I did not. Help me. I'm being held against my will by my character. I didn't agree, I promise. I am well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I had hoped to keep the monitors to arm's length, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule Ulta effectively. Very well. I will meet with Florito. Let us go on ahead to the waking sands and prepare for his coming. Show him who's boss, nanamo. Don't let him walk all over you, that evil little wild fellow. So this is where the Scions first congregated. I have heard many tales, but never had occasion to visit. To work then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would rather gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
Everything about him is annoying, this little guy. Oh, I hate him. I don't even like the way he hops. What the? Nanamo, why are you wearing a mask like that? Don't laugh.
You have made your point. It is indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask. There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira?
Oh, are you trying to hold it above her that she... Do you know her secret name or something? I'll swing you bound by your mustache, buddy.
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I am glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say I am most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate.
Ah.
But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Please don't.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more.
Is it just misplaced? Because I understand Godbird's point, but it's not just misplaced because you don't get profit from you little shit.
To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Ha! I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would.
I don't think he pointed out anything that I could have told you that.
Your
Yeah, you need
travels
to know
have
what
taken you
industry, of
across
course.
the length and breadth of Gear Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
See, you should have just asked me to begin with. Oh boy. Oh. Wait. I don't remember. Wait, never mind. You shouldn't ask me. You shouldn't ask me. Oh my gosh. I can't remember the fucking. Wait. I want to be right because otherwise this little shit's gonna be like, oh, no, actually, you do this one. I gotta look them up. I don't remember. What the heck? Oh my god. The internet is seriously listening to me, I swear. I look up Alagonha and the first thing that comes up is Alagonha Aligiri the Sultry Choice. They're listening to me. What's up with that? I never looked that up in my life. I don't want the answer to be given to me. I just want to remember which town is which. Because I do not. Okay, which one? Oh, which one is Roban from? Is that neither of these? Why don't they show me the right picture? I'm gonna show you stream. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, you should get some rest. 2 hours isn't a lot. Good luck. I hope you get a good sleep. Why won't they show me a clear picture of the fucking... Let's see, Alkiri. What on earth? I'm just getting pictures of freaking Xenos. I'm trying to... What the heck? They won't just show me the sites. Like what the heck? Wait, also, what was the question that she asked? God damn it. Hang on. God damn it. And then I know that they're asking what's the best place for... Fine, we'll cheat. They'll cheat. Which of the settlements he visited would best provide a home for our refugees? First, given the appropriate investment. Okay, I guess it's this one.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld.
Yeah, are you happy? Freaking stupid.
I know the Saltry and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand,
Oh.
myself included.
My god, can you guys hear that? My cats are going nuts. What the hell? What are you doing? Oh my god. It's one in particular. She's running around like a nut job. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just gonna fix something. You... Did you time that? So, from what I left, so I won't notice or something? What in the world? Also, this emote you just... Oh my... You really are the connoisseur of cursed things. You pretend like you're not. Add it to that emote? Hang on, okay, I'm fine. Fine, just for you. Where's the freaking... Hang on. Okay. I'll add it. There you go. You see it now? God. Another thing you can torture my eyes with. God, that notification sound is really loud. What the hell? What are you doing? The Naruto dance is so big. Look at him go. I know the Saltry its products sold in Imperial Village run into the more widespread distribution.
Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient. And in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gill.
Okay, I see. So they're gonna mine freaking salt.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenar Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ounce of profit from its production.
White gold, huh?
The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
A deal is struck then.
Yep. Yippee! Although I hate that you helped. Freaking evil. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. It came naturally to you, though. You did so well. But I shall not complain. We have piqued Lolorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you. I could not have done it without you. I don't like lobster. I'll take the money. Our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin working on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hext on your return to Alamico. My thanks. Together we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the people of Alamico and Old Appleton. Yippee! Oh wow, I'm conveniently... Wait, where am I going? What's that door? How do I get out of here? What the? Oh, okay. Sorry. You'd think after how many times I've been in this building. Hello! Nice to see you again. How have you been? I watched those videos you sent, by the way. And yes, the animation is really good. Also, my brother that I was mentioning who had gone to see, or I hadn't known if he'd gone to see the new Spider-Man movie. Apparently he's gone like the 4th time today. So I guess he likes it. We're gonna take a Manderville quest. Ah, there you are. I've been doing some investigating of my own since we last parted. I believe I found our Lapis Maiden. The girl's name is Arabella, daughter of one Master Guguramu, a prominent member of the East Aldernau Trading Company. Her eyes and hair, a most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. I'm doing good. How about you? Her purported beauty, I should say. You'd say none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently her father is the overprotective sort. Some say that the maiden has never set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. But all this is about to change. Rumor has it that the girl is to be wed. And not just to anyone, mind you. To the heir to the Bruger Consortium. Just pissed at suits? Maybe suits? Are you being forced to wear one? Or something? This sucks. Really uncomfortable. The formal announcement is set to be made at a commemorative feast to be jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is here that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol, overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop I'm not going to miss, and you're welcome to come along. I will run for my aunt's anniversary party. Oh no! That sucks. It must be really annoying, especially if you have to wear it for so long. We're going to Ghost is also a grab. Okay. What am I going? That's in Lonosk, I forgot. Gym and sister together. Why did she wear to the gym? That sounds miserable. I can imagine I wouldn't go together. I like that. Oh, I see what you mean. Funny when that, yeah. You'd have to like probably get it tailored like crazy, which would be really expensive. You're not one of my associates. This banquet is for invited guests only. If you have no business here, be on your way at once. Beg pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter for the Mirthful Eye. If I might have just a moment of... Ah yes, the two-gill sensationalist rag. Damn. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled bantam thief in his letter of challenge. If you come to tell me my daughter is in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. You could leave in like 20 minutes and you're supporting her. No. Is she nearby you? Are you able to tell her to move? I have not kept my Arabelle safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy. He's snoring in her room. Oh no, you're gonna have to wake her up. What is happening? Oh boy. The brass blades of the Gerbera, an elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set eyes on the would-be thief, it will be his last. They do not look intimidating at all. What do you mean? Just figure out your big up with the water. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or do those goggles serve some purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? Oh my god, this guy. Consulting Inspector Briardine, your reputation precedes you. And what, pray tell, will you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivities. To renege on my word would have a dire implication for the family trade. My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious gil. Very well. Let us see if your reputation is deserved. But consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. Oh boy, then we definitely don't want to get the other guy involved. Such touching concern for his coin purse. If only he could muster the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector, after he slipped under our noses the last time, what makes you so confident that you can catch our thief this time around? Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has but a single modus operandi, and it is painfully obvious. A letter of challenge, a precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in the broad light of day. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker, with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he means to target the maiden using the same methods that he used to abscond with the treaty blade. Even now the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I have already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed, Venice, would be an obvious target for our thief. So too be his father, Morgott. Nolto and his wife, Sinana, the guest of honor, will give a toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage where the bride-to-be is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Gucuramo himself. Finally, we have Lewinhart, a steward of Gucuramo's estate and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. All the key players, save for the Lapis Maiden herself, have assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless the phantom thief lurks among them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. It's really one of these guys. Look how suspicious they are. We'll begin our questioning of the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you are to report back to me at once. Oh. 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 The sound effects. Hildebrand Manderville. I could smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a mile away. She's always in such weird positions. The pleasure is all mine, contriving Inspector Briarden. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. I to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor as only a Manderville man can. What the hell are these guys doing? Oh my god, why is he's got a fish on his head? He does realize there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he? Good inspector. I realize I have not seen eye to monocle in the past, but a fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life, is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case. You would welcome his assistance. Me assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Oh, it makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do try not to do anything too stupid in my absence, will you? I would speak with you, but not here. I'll be waiting for you outside Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. Oh my god, this guy. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Sorry. Okay. What's this? You've come. Excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to more important matters. But before we proceed, what might I call you? Wait, what? An unremarkable name, but it will suffice. Now answer me this, Aki. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in the guise of Lady Gerilda, stole off with the treaty blade. Was there anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy? The identical appearance, the perfect mannerisms? Intriguing. Where most would point out the sheer physical perfection of the disguise, you turn eye within. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It is this stone that allows him to change appearances at will, and yet, like you, this was of secondary concern to me. From movements to mannerisms to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Gerilda. He was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. You are dealing with a clever and thorough criminal. Not content to rely on his ample powers of disguise, he studies his targets closely before assuming their identities. He emulates them utterly and completely, that not even their closest friends or family could detect that Audisimus. All the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago, when preparations for the banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. And yet some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our phantom. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume? Precisely. Clearly you are far less useless than the bumbling inspector's company you keep. What a... strong in number, few of words, able to come and go as they please. A fearsome reputation to scare away any who would draw near enough to realize something was amiss. An ideal entry into Costa del Sol for our man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question brass blades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at his favorite alehouse for 3 days past. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duties, each of the blades has been assigned to serve as a bodyguard for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us of his assigned charge, like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had the time to carry the unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search on the outskirts of Costa del Sol. On the outskirts. Oh, way down there. Okie dokie. Let's keep area. Is it like a lying down emote? wax. Somewhere around here. Oh, there we go. I could have hit him a little better. Excellent. You're one of the less incompetent assistants I have worked with. Hey, I'm not your assistant. This god. Thank the gods. Please free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive. There. Now tell me all that you can remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief. We just arrived in Costa del Sol. Had a briefing of sorts. Master Guguremu gave us each our orders. Who would be looking after and the like. Had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing I knew, I felt a thwack on my back, in the back of my head. When I came to, here I was, stripped to my skippies. Much to the chagrin of those who have to look at you. You say you received orders from Master Guguremu, who is to be your charge. My memory's hazy, but one was Morgant, father of the groom. The other was a Wallafellan gent from Limsa. Yalta Nolto. Now try your best to remember. Was there any other guest with whom you were ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes. There was also the steward, Lewinhart. I was to review with him the schedule of events, discuss the protection of the key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgant, Yalta Nolto, and Lewinhart, thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proved astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and into the possession of some clothes. After which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go on ahead of me, and for the love of gods, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. I'll try my best. I don't know if I have all that control. Speaking of, I'm wondering what he's up to. Can't be anything good. Oh, there you are. There you are, friend. And not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did you and your Inspector Briardine's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? Morgant, Yalta Nolto, and the steward Lowenhart, you say? This does not surprise me. Yes, I've considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. If the lab is made in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildebrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the inspector returns. Fear not, friend. Oh boy. The inspector shall be none the wiser. If even he had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so. I don't know if it's possible to simplify the task enough for you. There's one of our suspects sitting suspiciously under the canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are. What the? You gotta rip this for yourself. I don't know if you can't do that. He's a suspect. We don't know if he's guilty. Oh, this guy. Alright. Over there? Stand back, friend. The man we pursue is a criminal of mastermind. The merest slip of the tongue could put our case, nay, our very lives in danger. You're saying this in front of him, But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill, that you might record my every word as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from mannerful men of ages past, to reveal our foe. I can think of a few topics that would interest my readers less than your botherings. Just catch the few so I can have my story with you. Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital. This is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now behold as I ensnare our prey with a web of words, leading to his inevitable demise. Good morning, Master Guguramu. And a fine morning it must be, for you most of all. Allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabella. What is this nonsense? Arabella is my daughter, you! Just who in the seven hells are you, anyway? Guards! Guards! Now, old dear Chocobos Guguramu, I recognize the lad. This is Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the phantom thief, have you? I reckon we owe the man our gratitude. Aye, Venice? The phantom thief? Well, a Russian rot, if you ask me. Balderdash, rot, if you ask me. I said my betrothed must be quite the beauty indeed, to have such rumors told about her. Perhaps she's worthy of me after all. Huh? What the heck? He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an fashion challenge to youth. Most suspicious. You're saying that? You're saying that? It's crazy. He's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. That's me, Venice, ever calm in the face of danger. Surely is father's son. A worthy heir to the Brugge Consortium, and a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yet I foresee many years of prosperity for our families, or family, I should say. Which reminds me, Master Venice, Arabelle asked me to convey her gratitude to you for the golden clasp we sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since the day. Oh, that little trinket, 'twas nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasures in the realm will be hers once we are wed. The time-honored Manderville art of parley. You'd be sleeping with the fishes now had Morgana spoke up on your behalf. I said nothing about the interactions between the three struck me as particularly unnatural. Let us not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan. What is your plan? What? I am supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master's plan. Okay, I don't know if you have to write that. I don't know if you have to write all that. I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Altanoto and Lewenhart, who have aroused my suspicion from the start. Tell me of heap to apprehend. You're gonna gain the trust of the family by congratulating the father for marrying his daughter. This guy. Oh my gosh. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, one second. Alright. What are we doing now? I think these guys might be contagious. Oh god, what's he gonna say now? I'm scared. I've not seen your faces around here. With the East Aldernon Trading Company, are you? Why, yes, good sir. Very much with them. Some might even say we are the East Aldernon Trading Company. Oh, pleasure to meet you. Do tell, is the Lapis Maiden as lovely as they say? Sign, Nana here's no slouch herself, but like me, she's getting on in your years. No offense intended, my dear. Don't say that. Oh my god. Oh, but where are we? Where are me manners? Altanotos the Brigare of the Brigare Consortium, and this is me, wife Sinara. How can you speak to your? I look forward to my I look forward to many profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. I dare say this wedding and the joining together of our family businesses couldn't be happening at a better time. With all the manner of fells beast and beastmen taking aim at our wares. Why, just the other day a shipment of imported foodstuffs was waylaid by the mandragoras. Nasty buggers, a lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make a salad out of oh my god. You have heard of the mandragoras, haven't you? But of course. I once spent a year honing body and mind at the fist of Ralger. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantra whatsits a day. Oh my god. And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as the mandragoras, yes? Would it kill you to read the mirthful eye and educate yourself from time to time? Fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it that they'll not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed from captivity. Why, they struck at the larder here just days ago. Our supplies were decimated. Fear not, my lady. I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Settle down, Sinana. Forgive me, wife. She was always saying how meat is bad for a figure. Then I'd best go prepare my speech. Carry on, lads. Criminy. None of those three were suspicious in the least. But we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nashu, we must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. You speak so fast, Inspector. The sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh at last. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the Inspector's intended meaning. This is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Briardine will be back at any moment, and he's not the type to suffer excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Lewinhart spoke. Shall we find any contradictions in this testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Briardine will be back before long. Come, Nashu, this is no time to delay. supply. It's not a lot of food supply. We missed that. Crates of assorted foodstuffs and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears that our man Lumenhart spoke true. Your guts! Are those explosives I spy concealed amongst these coconuts? Perhaps I spoke in haste. It would appear that we have found our phantom thief after all. Well, maybe they just didn't want the Mandragoras to steal it. Oh, those are my Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see. And those coconuts were looking awfully lonely. Nashu, far be it from me to cast doubt on your choices of hobbies. What in the name of 12 would possess you to bring your creations to an investigation? Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time. I just thought, does this mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either? Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event I fear it's somewhat misdirected. Now set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your notes like an astute assistant you are. I say we are most fortunate that confounding Inspector Briardine is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon the scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Now let us dispose of these things before an errant ember sends us all to fiery demise. Confounding Inspector Briardine, explode, a fiery demise. Got it. Are you sure about that? Uh-oh. Don't look now, but someone has returned at the absolute worst possible time. You two are supposed to be keeping an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The Inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. But, Miss Ellie, should Inspector Briardine come upon these explosives, the consequences will be even more dire. Aki and I will see that the Inspector keeps a wide berth for this beach. You two just get out of here, and be quick about it. Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come, Nashu. We shall return for your creations once Inspector Briardine's been led safely away from the scene. Investigation calls us. We must heed its cry. So Hildebrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed. Indeed. But enough about Hildebrand. Aki and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. You should go somewhere quiet and... An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah yes, that spot just over there where the crate should suffice. There of all places! Surely we can find somewhere more scenic. I am not here on vacation. I am here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. The junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Yes, Inspector, privacy indeed. Wait, just let him do it. Bloody hells, don't worry, Haki. I'll figure out some way to lead him clear of the... My cat's barking. Of the bombs. Oh. Sorry. Okay. Is it just me, or is this a place... Or is this a bit of a chill in the air? Oh, my God. Can't read. Is it just me, or is there a bit of a chill in the air? But perhaps we should go someplace warm. I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. If you insist, Inspector. Oh, no. Don't explode. Through the questioning of a brass blade attacked by our quarry, I have identified the three individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To which, Morgant, Yalto Noto, and Lunahart, the three of us shall split up, with each of us keeping watch over. We're just... Are you two listening? Of course we are. Beg pardon, Inspector. You look unwell, Miss Heller. Perhaps you were right. I, too, feel a chill wind blowing in. Mayhap we should continue our conversation elsewhere. Ah, but there is no need. Wait here, and I shall build us a fire. No, fire! Methinks the Inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling on these barren shores is infinitesimal. Oh my god. No, not the drift. Here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly, and as fortune would have it, I just happen to have a flint stone on my person. Why is she so excited? Oh, it's someone stop it! You're just letting it happen. There is no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the Inspector's veins, but ice. I should fathom a series of events that would lead such a calm, composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. Whee! It's flying! What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Could this be another challenge from the fiend? Surely you just, Inspector. It looks nothing like his usual card, see? Doubtless it's just the idle ravings of some madman. Perhaps so. We must exercise due caution. There are 2 more pages. Oh boy. Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. It is not the lapis maiden alone that shall come to harm. It is more direct than his previous challenges, but there can be no doubt as to the sender. But what is the talk of another victim? The final pages holds the answer, no doubt. Oh boy. The final page. Confounding Inspector Briardine will meet a fiery demise. No. Oh my god, there's gonna be a freaking not me. The worst possible time. I can't forget Susan. I can't forget. Let's do it. Oh my god. Hopefully it ends before. You got it. No, you didn't got it. No, you did. It's landing on his butt. Wait, what is? On his head. Oh my god, I sneeze. No. Talk about a disruption. And there he is again. He always finds himself like that. Okay, I'll be back once, like 1 minute. Alrighty. Sorry, that came at the worst possible time. You solve for the Fiend's Rose? But how? Okay. Guess we're just going with it. I'll just call it reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? I'll ring in my ears, but otherwise no worse for the wear. You have my gratitude. Oh, I gotta ship them. Not this doofus, though. Hildebrand Manderville, were you able to learn aught of the fiend who made this noble attempt on my life? I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our query proves ever elusive. Excellent. I may have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Vigilance. Yes, vigilance is the order of the day. Mommy's gonna be pissed. What in the name of gods? Thou thief! Those vegetables cost a fortune, and they're ruined, ruined! Agent of inquiry, more like agent of injury and incompetence. You are to replace the supplies that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rotten and gowl. Oh, no, you are. I love midday guy. Name it out to somewhere. Someone over there. What was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not. The fiend's artless attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Guguramu bids that the damaged ingredients be replaced full speed. Good gods! This is no thief, this is a madman. As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. Those crates contain imported vegetables, considerable rarity, you see. Vegetables that are in particularly short supply these days. What with the mandragora is at large? Even if I were to place the order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. The mandragoras? I have heard of that spell band. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? The rarest was an import from the Far East. I don't recall the name, but it very closely resembled the Eorzean dragon pepper, save for its color, which was a deep purple. Methinks you dost worry too much, Master Lunart. Our course of action is clear. Our course of action is clear. We need only to storm into the den of those overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers right back. I would advise against that, Inspector. These are no ordinary mandragoras, but rather a bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. Even the brass blades of the Gerbera proved unable to resist them. Oh, formidable foe indeed. Or only if there a brave soul in our midst with a wont for taking on fierce enemies without a shred of concern for our own well-being. Your eyes, friend, they speak to me. They say, "Ah, yes, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloined kits back to their rightful owner." You are truly a godsend, adventurer. One Sun Himmel of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads from the Mandragoras. If anyone have knowledge of their current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Guguramu is like to cook me instead. Please, friend, you are my only hope. A gentleman would never let a lady face danger alone. Let us away to Limsa together. Oh no, please don't. Oh, no, it's okay, it's okay. You can stay here. You're gonna get me killed. Oh, here, this guy. If you come for the Mandragoras, they shall fear. I fear you're half a bell too late, as were we, blast it all. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner had he opened his cargo hold to check on a shipment of vegetables than did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. fled his own vessel in sheer terror. He did, but by the time he came to his senses, had set sail without him. The merchant left for Alaport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you've a mind to go after the culprits, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. Ah, is the thrill of the chase not invigorating, friend? The ferry docked by Fisherman's Bottom will carry us to Alaport. Let us be swiftly on our way. The what? Oh. Tiny trader. Hello. Oh, cute. Don't sneak up on me. Don't sneak up on me like that. I thought you were a feral turnip, a murderous eggplant, or something like that. Think I just did you. You'd be singing a different tune if a shot of tomato juice almost took out your eye. As it did mine, my eye. By the time I'd regained my wits, they'd already set sail with me ship and me livelihood. I'm ruined. If I never see another bleeding onion till the end of my days, it'll be too soon. To hear most say it, the Mandragoras are a nasty lot. A right pain in the arse to the farmers and provisioners the realm over. But let me tell you, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow fronts from our larders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbous blackguards have a far grander scheme. Revolution. Madness, you say? Take a ferry to the Isle of Umbra and see with your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. I want to go there. Sounds awesome. This muscle-bound fellow with the dim expression? I could swear I've seen his face somewhere before. Bugger me. If it ain't the undead overlord what fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Oh, you know him then? Which would make you, I could it be, the adventurer that what bested the even duelist in single combat? Am I? I don't remember. Yes? Because... we're talking about the chicken guy, right? In that trial. I think. Well, bugger me and call me Inspector. Tell me, is it true that the duelist traveled with a demon bird whose crow could split the heavens? But that's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on the notion of calling a bloody tomato your grace. And that's exactly the fate we're in for if we don't nip this revolution in the bud. And I mean that literally. As we speak, the Mandragoras are planting themselves, a whole army of their own kind, on the Isles of Umbra. You'd be doing a whole realm a favor if you go there and uproot them before the harvest comes. Too bad I don't want to. Many a case have I solved on my day, but I'm not matched with so sentient plant life before. This should prove quite exhilarating. To the Isles of Umbra. But I kinda want them to roll me. I kinda want to call tomato your grace. That sounds awesome. Wait, we're going to... have you ever even been here? Isles of Umbra. How the heck do I get there? So I gotta talk to the fairy guy. Hmm. Oh. Huh? There we go. Yoki Quay. I don't think I've ever been there. A bud? They're just in the sand? What are they doing in there? Oh. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Guess I have been here. I remember now. What? Oh, they're singing. Oh, is that? Well, they're not very intimidating, are they? How on earth did you get yourself here again? I can't reclaim the friend. My pursuit of the Mandragores has led me beneath the surface. Yes, they must be down here. Somewhere. You did that on purpose. Wow. Ahem. Thank God you let us see. Nice. Oh, they're so cute. Oh my gosh. Wait, I have one of you guys. I have one. Don't fight me. I have a spout. I'm your friend. I'm your friend. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, can I? Did I? Did it work? Did it work? Are you there? Oh my gosh, you are. Okay. Yay! Oh my god! There's so many fucking enemies. Wait, oh my god, what am I putting? Okay, this one. Stop running away! You're making this so hard to fight. That's their freaking tactic. They're geniuses. Give me a cute little bow and you're at, oh my god. How on earth do I even... Pull off the Mandragores from the burn and turn it against steam. Okay. Wait, is there something I'm missing? Do I have to... Something weak this... Okay. Did I just fight them? faster. Dude, you're doing so good. I think I left too late there. Wait, what am I? I'm doing so how do I? Impeccably fought, my friend. I only wish I had seen the battle with my own eyes. You may go on ahead to closer so I shall be along as soon as I extricate myself. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Why does it still say him? Oh, why does it still say? Why does this do? Oh, I'm so okay. Oh, I have to deliver it. That's a pet interacting with people. Oh, I gotta deliver this. Oh. court. Sorry, just also. Sorry. I forgot where I was going. You return. I feared you might end up a tasty snack for the crazed head of cabbage. The stolen foodstuffs. You've saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if those purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Gogorama was quite particular about his seasonings. Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it's time we return to the case. Now there must be some clue that yet eludes us. Core, the peppers have changed color. What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers of disguise as our many-faced foe. Gentlemen must needs investigate. A striking shade of blue, quite far from the purple that Master Lewenhart described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate. But look here, Inspector. Crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious. Did I say purple? I meant to purplish blue, or a bluish purple. The two colors are really quite similar when you think about it. Ah! See, you don't know your stuff, do ya? These peppers have a most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he is wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. Oh, and he's about... The charade is up after the man. It is as I suspected all along. The goggles have proved the key to cracking the case. With speed, Nasha, the fiend must be brought to justice. Search for him. Let's see. You can run, but oh my god. You can run, but you cannot. If you thought you could outsprint this mandible man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, and inspector extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. Done by a snipper, a fitting end for an ignoble thief. Let us see what lies behind the mask. Oh, I switched again. Oh my. Oh, he was awake. Where am I? Who are you? Oh no, we found the one who's... No! Ha! Playing the fool, will you not? I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. He's like, wait, I remember now. I was on my way to meet Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella. I must find her at once. My head. It would seem that this man wears no mask. This is the true Luminheart. I swear on my life that it is so. I was en route to the estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and in the next instant he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me. Will he have an injury, or will he be able to disguise that too? Now that you mention it, the imposter was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. There is still time for the banquet before the banquet begins. Knowing our query, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. And yet he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he had the time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we now know that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Luminheart back to the estate, that might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. They're gonna get us. Oh no. I have found you, my little ones. Let me guess. You see with anger at those that took from you what was yours. Little babies. Then it would appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. The little angry tomato. So cute. The game is afoot, inspectors. Are you? Still have the fire. Now, what masks shall I wear to the ball? on wine port. Oh. It's so pretty here. This little area. Hmm. Oh, so that's Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the state at once. Ah, no, woman, always the warrior. Your concern is touching me, but I am a woman grown. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers. Lovely though these flowers may be, they are as unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinary. Please call me Hildy. The pleasure is mine, my lord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Yeah. Yeah, they're fun. I did a little bit of the main quest of Nanamo. Gave her a tour, and she decided what to do with the refugees for Alamico. And then I just, since I was already in the area, I decided to pick up the next Menderville quest. The pleasure is mine, my lord. Much have I heard your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of a many-faced thief true? How have you been, by the way? I fear they are. I fear they are, Miss Arabella. Please still your gentle heart. For as long as Hildebrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Menderville name. I've been good too. I'm glad you're doing good. Nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by. The gods smile on me indeed. To send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion. Ew. And yet... You seem pensive, my lady. Something the matter? To tell the truth, the marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Venice. Why, I have not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift. A treasure for my treasure. Wear it always, the message said. I do not care how beautiful it is. It might as well be a golden shackle. But, Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you have not even met? Unconscionable. Father says that this marriage must happen. It is for the future of the family trade. Spoken like a true Uldan. But if I may be bold, my lady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood? Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane, when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though as servant rather than son. may think Father a cold and miserly man, but to me, he is the man who gave me warmth and hope where I had none. I will learn to love Venice, and that will make Father happy. You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm like to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares. I as well must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. We've not a moment to lose, friend. Time for a final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested mannerable art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis an art that I would impart to you as well, my friend, though there will be time enough for that once our foe is in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. Oh, thank you. Doubt it shall prove as invaluable in your adventures as it has in my investigations, or failing that, serve to entertain you. When you have nothing better to do. But I digress. The gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Not you, Miss Ellie, with me. To Costa del Sol. No. I don't know why I misclicked like that. Oh well. I don't even know where I went. Oh. Oh, it's up there. Inspector Briardine, I have seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation? I have canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? The thief must be somewhere. Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match for our own. There's no time. With the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage. But, Inspector, Venice and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. That is nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the inspector here will think of something. Me? What do you propose? You're the expert at creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up, or the like? Like you always do. Inspector Briardine, I knew this day would come that you recognized him to my many talents. Worry not about Master Venice. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what must needs be done. The poor sop lacks even the wits to know why he's being insulted. Now to take the task at hand, we must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothing lying about. Perfect. I can find some suitable ordinary garb and deliver to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. Someone just come out with that building. Has the Lapis Maiden arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. Servant's garb, you say? I much prefer what you're wearing. Well, thank you. We certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go. Do with them as you will. Nope, I can't go in there. It was just a coincidence. It seems. Okay. This way? Up here? Oh. Greetings, friend. Oh, what does this he have for me? Servant Scar? But why? Miss Arabella, if the thief's still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into those clothes and promise that you will not leave my sight. But the ceremony? Father be furious, and Lord Vanus. We are dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens, and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I have entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. You should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage, or whatever profits your father stands to gain from it. Owen, your father heard you say such things. I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I've put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one, but two skilled inspectors in the case. I'll not be long until the fiend is brought to justice. I don't know about two. Don't know about two inspectors. Very well. I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me here. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector? Okay, bring Miss Arabella's dress to the bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as to how he intends to see to his task, but I imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now let us return before the festivities begin. Whatever will you do to dress? Wait, oh. That would have been really cool if I could do that. I can do it. I can. Ah, you return? Me? I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vanus at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Why, this is Miss Arabella's dress. I must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it, but worry not, I shall take it into safekeeping. And with that, I must attend to Master Vanus before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend. I assure you that Inspector Briardine and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities? Oh boy. Ouch. Say goodbye. Curses. How am I supposed to find my man with all these people milling about? Friends, family, business associates, 'tis an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Costa del Sol for today's feast, co-hosted by the Bruger Consortium and the East Aldernau Trading Company. We must stress that you've been enjoying the fine food, fine spirits, and a profitable conversation. The Lapis Maiden, even half the tales of her beauty are true. Venice is the luckiest bastard. Sorry, I think I just realized where this is going. So, the Lapis Maiden, even half the tales of her beauty are true. Venice is the luckiest bastard in the realm. Yalta Sinana, honored guest. It's a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son Venice, future chair of the Brigade Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Guillermo of the East Aldernau Trading Company. Oh boy, I wonder who it could be. The couple would exchange their eternal vows ere today, that the happiness that is theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden, his beauty, minstrels will sing of for ages to come. Damn you, Hildebrand Manderville, you had one job. She's beautiful. Or the rabble expecting otherwise? She is my bride after all. My lady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray give your hand unto me. My sun and stars, yes, 1,000 times yes, I am yours and shall be forevermore. What have you done with my pride, you cross-dressing deep? Now that's not very nice of you. Oh, I don't quite what I had intended, but I suppose it serves our purposes. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. No, you're not supposed to give yourself away. Only the father, only some people would know. Maybe you are Arabella, you know? Could have been lying this whole time. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, and Inspector Extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensnare the vile fiend who would take aim at her life. Well, now you ruined the... You can't say that out loud, you dummy. Oh, wow. The fiend who now lies defenselessly before me. The game is up, Venice, or shall I call you by another name, the thief with many faces? He's so proud of himself. But me, the thief? Are you mad? It appears that my masterful deductions have proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well, allow me to elucidate. While there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard the tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but 2 men here in Costa del Sol who had gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Guillermo, and her steward, Lewenhart. As you yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Venice, you are right to have your first glimpse of your bride to be today. considered in this light, would you not say your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden, not save you, ye 1,000 faces? And anyone else would have their wits about them. How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest this pervert at once. Lock him in a gown, throw away the key. Arabella? Oh, thank the gods you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. I think we need to hide. You should have taken your necklace off. A glove on his right hand. Could it be? It could be. Oh my god. Hildebrand was right all along. His ego's gonna get even bigger. Oh. Oh, he just wanted to steal the necklace, I see. Was it obvious? Wait, did they already say that? The man is a fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and what is yours is now mine. That's the thief! Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him! Oh, she's shy. What is happening? You came all this way? For me? You love me. You really, really love me. Oh my god. Oh, that was easy. The attention is most flattering, but I have taken what I came for, and now I must away. My lords, my ladies, till we meet again. She had a good time. Maybe the thief is okay. That's the moral visit. I hear that the real Venice was found bound and gagged in a storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I am sorry. For what, my lady? The banquet was more exciting than I could have ever hoped for. Venice and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it is for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy, by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildebrand, who taught me this lesson. Don't give him so much credit. Oh boy. Oh, he's so happy. God. For the love of God, somebody find him a change of clothes. But one thing still puzzles me. The thief's challenge said he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue, yet in the end he only took her neckpiece. Now that you mention it, Mr. Guguramu told me about the clasp when it first arrived, engraved with the mark of the sun goddess. It is one of the most treasured pieces from the Bruguera's collection, known by many as Izema's virtue. The maiden's virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. Are they looking for their next challenge right now? What are they doing? Oh boy. Not the card again. Oh, who's it going to this time? The pumpkin guy, no! Someone save him. Over here, Inspector. It says, made you luck. Oh my god, his faces. Oh. Fiend plays us for fools. Give that to me at once. When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must ever be on our guard. The fiend attempted murder once. He may very well do so again. Verily, Inspector. I must agree. One can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Of course he thinks. Isn't he just so beautiful? And I'm beginning to worry about your metric for gorgeousness there. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words, when next we meet, you will be mine. Well, I'm just wondering. Okay, I take it back. You can... You're entitled to your opinion. I'm just curious about how you, I'm curious. All I said was that I was curious about your, how you define that word now. Negative affluence between... However, what negative affluence? I was so positive. Was my tone? Something in my tone? Yes, it was the Phantom Thief who was to blame for that bomb. Surely, verily, undubitably, the Phantom Thief must certainly... The look in your eye... These eyes? I think they look the same. I don't think they... Oh, what is that? What did I just look at? I don't think they change much, to be honest. They just silently... I think kind of spot at warning that I hope you guys have ad block. I'm sorry. Good thing the at least the cutscene ended in time. Parley minigame is now available. You have unlocked the Parley minigame. Entertain yourself as many a Manderville man has before you by opening the toy chest in any room, in-room. Ah, that one. I remember asking you about what that is. That was. Oh no! I hope everyone has ad block. They're gonna miss it. To the victor goes a priceless treasure. While the smile of a champion holds secrets untold. Let me get chicken back. What the heck are 8 legs better than 2? What am I looking for? Dear Lord. Can a men or women triumph over terrorists and win the day? Hi. The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, it's a real key and a figurative one. And, oh my, what is that? And at the same time, is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time. I want their outfit so I can wear it for when I do these quests. I believe, I looked it up and I believe you get them after some quest, but I don't remember the name. Yay! Senior Otter. Let's go. At least Senior Otter is done up properly for this quest. Very fitting outfit there. Oh wait, where's the next one? Oh, she's right there. How am I so blind? Okay, I was wondering when you'd show up. I got the latest scoop on the victor's spoils that our many-faced friend has set his sights on. Have you visited the Colosseum of late? There's a tourney in the works, and it's looking to be a big one. The Merfolk Cup, sponsored by none other than Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. They say that Master Fargius will be furnishing the prizes himself from his personal collection. Small wonder it's captured the attention of Mr. Sticky Fingers. You are familiar with the concern, yes? It's only the largest mining interest in the Sultanate, after all. The chairman, Master Fergais, sits on the syndicate and possesses such wealth that rumor has it he could buy half the realm if he chose to. He's only renowned for being something of a martial arts enthusiast. He's also renowned for being something of a martial arts enthusiast, with his position affording him little opportunity to test his own skills. He settles for living vicariously for the exploits of others, hence his sponsorship of tournaments like the Merfolk Cup. My colleague Gadolin is in Ulda, covering the tourney as we speak. If you were to track him down, I bet he'd be able to give us something to get our investigation started. Colosseum. Ah. Yes, I'm a busy man. If you're looking for a small task, I suggest you look elsewhere. No need to be rude, Ganelin. She's a friend of mine. Now, what say you share your latest findings with us? I promise I'll make it worth your while. Ellie? If it isn't the Merfolk Star Reporter, come to have a laugh at Ganelin's expense before returning to pen your latest front page feature, eh? Oh, very well. Just promise you'll put in a good word for me with the higher-ups, okay? Now, let me tell you this. There's a strange thing afoot in the Colosseum. Bugger all, it's a travesty, I tell you. What am I Sorry. Hotch? Hamo? Whatever is the matter? Where, pray tell, is Hutchin? The four of you will compete in the cup together, yes? I didn't imagine they'd have such a WWE look. I fear that an unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We were just on our way to convey the dire news to Dower Meadow. Mishap, my arse. This was sabotage. Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate his competition. I swear it on my supplicar. Lower your voice, Hotch. My head stings enough about your bloody shouting. Hutchin, should you not be resting your wounds? Oh, but forgive your incompetent and worthy comrade. If I had been quicker with my mantra, we would have still been 4 men strong. The pink underwear that looks way too close to your skin. You're like you're wearing nothing. Do not berate yourself, Hamo. In victory and in defeat, the Montrevilles fight as one. You bear no more responsibility for my wounds than I. Any road, I dare say I'll not be getting back into fighting fettle by arsing about in bed. I'm ready to chant some mantras. How about the lot of you? Hutchin, for you, I am always ready. No, that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras, and I want each one to ring out over the Segoli. Oh my god. The Montrevilles? Aye, as Hutchin tells it, they took their name from a training partner they met at the Fisselrauger, the man they most admired for his devotion and chiseled physique. Consider me not the least bit interested. This talk of attacks on the competitors, however, of this I would hear more. Ah, yes. I mentioned that strange things were afoot, yes. With mere days left before the Merfolk Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, citing a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the list of entrants shrinking by the day, the organizers have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of a mass melee between what few battlers remain. Phantom Thief's challenge. Gladiators dropping like flies. No, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak to the individual in charge of the event. Where might I find him? Though the concerned sponsors the tourney, the day-to-day organizational duties are being handled by a fellow by the name of Dower Meadow. He should be in his office, within the Colosseum's halls. I'll send word to the gateman. Baya, he owes the Merfolk Eye a favor or two. Splendid. Come on, we've got a case to crack. Dun dun. Colosseum. Ooh. Like barely go in here. I forgot about this place. Oh, there you are. From the mirthful eye, you say? Then by all means you're free to enter. I am Ellie, reporter for the Mirthful Eye, never blinking, all-seeing, you know the deal, yes? And you must be Dower Meadow. I was hoping I could ask you a few questions about the upcoming tourney. God, I say that. Who am I to argue with free publicity? And from a charming little thing like yourself? Ask away, me girl. That said, between the challenge from that so-called phantom thief, and now these bizarre attacks targeting the fighters, our tourney's already the talk of the town. Not that you'll see me complaining. Provided someone's still left to fight, that is. You're free to investigate as you wish, but you'd be smart to exercise some caution. Needless to say, recent events have everyone here a bit on edge. Why, just moments ago, one fighter almost took off another's head for insulting the color of his sublet. Looks like you've got yourselves another... These two aren't in the entry books. Oh boy. And our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as the gentleman inspector was channeling his strength for his next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Inspector Briardine, as efficient as ever, I see. A true gentleman. Excuse violence, Inspector. You were thinking. It annoyed me. This button is crazy. Dower Meadow, I presume. Tell me everything you can about the prizes for this tourney, and try to be brief. Was wondering when you might ask. Master Ferk Guys has spared no expense in making the Murph Cup the most lucrative tourney this Coliseum has ever seen. The victor will receive a true treasure from his collection. The Warden's Grace, a ring fitted from the largest sun sphere you'll find outside Okarn? What? The second and third place prizes are nothing to sneeze at neither, but I don't care how many faces he's got. We have nothing to fear from this thief. The concern has hired an elite regiment of stone torches to watch over the vault day and night. Have you heard this thief is getting away with anything? We haven't been able to catch him yet. Don't know if that's gonna work. Literally steal faces, you know? Yes, just as the brass blades are so successful in stopping the thief last time. If you want your treasures safe, go fetch them and bring them to me. Be quick about it, I haven't all day. Fear I can't do that, Inspector. After all, what proof do I have that you ain't the Mr. Many Faces in other of his elaborate get-ups? No, if you want to get your hands on the spoils, you have to claim them as any other would in battle. Oh boy. As a matter of fact, with what with the ranks thinned as they are, we're actively recruiting new competitors. The more the merrier, and the more lucrative at that. I don't think these guys should be fighting. Now, where did our receptionist get off to? Over here, you slimy bugger. Now, we've got some fresh blood for the melee. Give me a moment, will ya? Only got 8 arms, or were they legs? Oh my god. What am I looking at? He's talking. Slobbering cephalopod. It called. I was just about to give the lovely Miss Avila the grand tour. Inspector Hildebrand! Look, he's purple. Astute as ever, Nashu. This color, the overabundance of appendages, I smell a case. That's just my receptionist, Ultros. Don't be startled. Now, he's an ugly little bugger, but he's friendly enough. Word has it he was one of many bizarre creatures born from a recent experiment with ancient incantations at the Thaumaturge's Guild. They were going to steal him away in a hole in the desert with the others. Steal him away. That's so mean! They're experimenting and then they're punishing their test subjects that they create. It's not their fault. They were going to steal him away in a hole in the desert with the others when he opened his slobbering mouth and started pleading for his life. I just want to live in peace. I'll do anything. So the management hired him to perform odd jobs about the Colosseum. Oh my god. And am I ever glad they did. I tell you, this job ain't glamorous, but it sure has its perks. Oh, that was him talking. What would he sound like? Thank you for telling me. Oh my gosh. What the heck? How long was it muted? Oh boy, thank you for telling me. Classic. I wonder how long that was for. I'm sorry. Sorry. I need to check that more. Gentlemen, my arse, have you not a wit or delicacy? Never your mind. Look, the records may say I lost, but I'll admit to nothing of the sort. I'll shout it at the top of my lungs if no one else will. The girl doesn't fight fair. Tempest Blade? Some kind of foul sorcery, if you ask me. Mark my words, that girl is up to no good. If she weren't so damned easy on the eye, she'd be rotten and gal as you speak. The girl's all Megan. Or haven't you heard? You know what it is with those refugees. Why fight with honor when you've got nothing to lose? Damn. Yes, and why not disparage an entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your sorry pride? Your sorry pride. This one's a real piece of work. Let us be on our way. I didn't mean no offense, miss, just telling it like it is as a word. Perhaps it truly is some manner of sorcery, as the fellow says. Or perhaps she works with an accomplice. She didn't strike me as the magic-building type. If I were a betting woman, I'd put my gill on the ladder. Oh, Miss Ellie, thrilled the chase has struck a chord with you as well. Yes, I can see it in the wrinkles beneath your eyes. You might very well make an inspectress out of you. I'll give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive boar. Ahem, if what the man says is true, it's likely that our fellow Alamegans might sympathize with her plight. An accomplice would hardly be out of the question. My god, my cat is going insane. Yes, I can see it now. Two but fortunate souls, shunned by those around them, united by destiny and a common desire for justice. Ample appendages whirling wildly, sending gusts of wind flying every which way. A villain ulti, a match made in the heavens. Were it any more obvious, I could have solved this case without leaving my home. Aww. What are you on about, Hildebrand? Oh no. Incredible! Your powers of deduction never failed to amaze me, Inspector. What is it with you two in that infernal octopus? Mr. Ultra should still be at the Colosseum. Let us hurry before he slivers back off to whensoever he came. Just 1 second. Alright. Oh. Sorry, I always forget to click on the game when I hit. god. There he is. In all of its glory. Oh my god. I don't like how, like... I don't like his expression. He looks so... pleased. You know... I'm playing those tentacles. Shh, friend. Look over yonder. Behold, those exquisite... Ew, god damn it. I can't say this stuff. Sorry. Behold those exquisite legs, those stylish tentacles, the unearthly undulations of his squirmy, squishy body. Yes, our friend Ulti is the most fascinating creature indeed. Ew, Hildebrand, what are you saying? Behold how he carefully eyes the gladiatrix for him. What manner of mischief is he plotting? Yeah, I think I already know what he's plotting. He speaks. This is the most suspicious indeed. Oh my god. Sorry for the complaint. I think he wants it. Listen, if he asked someone nicely on a date, that'd be one thing. But I think he's doing. I think he's doing a little more than that. Maybe you have to go find a tentacle girlfriend, you know? Not a human. How do I know? Because he said so. Because I usually don't ask someone out on a date by being like, "Oh, I want to get my tentacles." Jesus Christ. Profiler. He's the one being crazy in the first place. He should ask someone on a date by being like, "Hello, I am interested in you, in your personality, and I'd like to get to know you more." Not, "Oh, I want to get, I really, you," or what a specimen. What universe we're in? Why, you don't think love exists in... Oh, I'm sorry that true love doesn't exist in this game. I didn't realize. Everything is just tentacles to you. I get it. I understand. It must have been it's pretty... It's securities. Do you think I want to be like that guy? No, I'm perfectly content as I am. I'm perfectly content. I'm actually... Akinara is waiting for their true... God damn it. They're at war, you know? You wouldn't know. You don't understand. A pass at you? No, I'm pretty... No. Well, you think I would just get with some tentacle guy? Because my Akinara's freaking husband's off at war. There it is. So... Oh, what is this? The girl that has fled in a panic. I do not want to get picked up by this guy. I have my own thing going on. Listen, not with that face. Our friend Ulti appears to be discouraged. Look at the way his shoulders sag. Or how they would sag if he had shoulders. God, I love the brand. Oh, I don't like the goop either. I don't like the goop. Our quarry is on the move. Quickly, Nashu, we must pursue. Where are you, Nashu? Where'd you... Where am I? Am I not in the Colosseum? I keep getting lost. Gosh, everything inside this confusing old I have to go outside, I think. You know, I think maybe you're just upset that he's not trying to pick you up. You like him so much you think everyone else must. Mr. Ulti seems to have found himself another gladiatrix. What might he be playing this time? See, he's a player! Look at that player, he won't even stick with one. He's pursuing all of them. Can't believe it. His greedy tentacles. God damn, I can't say this stuff. Keep lying. Yeah, you keep lying to your... Oh my god. Look at those succulent... Dude, I reckon they taste just as wonderful in a good marinara sauce. A marinara sauce? He just wants to eat them. He's a freaking cannibal. You call that true love? You know, he's just getting revenge for all the octopuses we've eaten. Marinara sauce. Ah, he speaks. Oh my god, he's gotta chill. He's literally making them run away. And another girl rushes off. Whatever did he say to her? He looks so sad. Shall I douse him in lemon butter and put him out of his misery, Inspector? Oh my god, Nashu. Whatever is he doing with these girls anyway? Call me crazy, but I think he likes them. Huh. Sorry, that was a crazy sound. I can't believe it. Why, Mr. Ultras didn't seem to have much luck with ladies. Speaking only for myself, I'd love to have him for dinner, perhaps in a nice lemon butter sauce. Poor, misunderstood Ulti. Here we suspected him of criminal activity, when in truth he was just a gentle soul, luckless in love. Oh, Ulti, can you find it in your squishy, slimy heart to forgive us? Yes, yes. Now perhaps we should return to our investigation. If a villain is as suspicious as they say, perhaps we should follow her around for a bit. Dour Meadow back at the Colosseum should be able to enlighten us as to her whereabouts. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie, but I have a better one. Let us return to the Colosseum and speak of Dour Meadow. From him we shall ascertain Miss Ivila's whereabouts, upon which we shall follow her about to see if she is indeed as suspicious as they say. Come, Nashu, the investigation calls. Oh boy. Don't think Uncle Ulti Don't think Uncle Ulti didn't see you following me. What's the big idea, eh? I'm nothing more than a stupid octopus. Where am I? Come on now, that's what any octopus wants. A cute girl, untold riches, and the admiration of millions. Can't Uncle Ulti dream? Well, kids hate to ink and run, then again, I am an octopus. What the hell? Where am I going back? steps of somewhere. Oh my gosh. Yes, what is this? What is it this time? I'm a busy man. Looking for a villa, you say? She said something about sharing a flagon with her countrymen over at the Coffer and Coffin. I reckon you might still find her there. I'll warn you, though. If you're smart, you'll keep your distance from that one. That poor bugger Ganelin tried to interview her for an article. Thought the girl was going to rip his head off, going to rip his head clean off. How can I put this? She doesn't seem to take kindly to being asked questions of a person's nature. Catch my drift? That said, if you're looking for a good sparring match to warm you up for the journey, that might just be the ticket. I can assure you there will be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs. My good sir, with my remarkable powers of espionage, we will ascertain all the information we need without the fiery lass even being alerted to our presence. Let us be off. Oh, I'm sure. So skilled you are. Oh? They were going to Central Farm. Oh. Oh. In that case. Oh, there you are. Behold, the lovely Miss Avila, just as predicted. Let us keep watch from here, so as not to set off the girl's famed temper. How many times must I tell you? There is no cause for concern. The spoil shall be mine. It may as well be written in stone. Do you realize what this means? We have suffered and suffered long, but my victory shall mark a new era, just as Roban Alden won a new life for himself in the Colosseum. I shall win a new life for our people. The prize that I shall claim will bolster the wealth of our people 1,000, no 10,000-fold. In a land where wealth is power, will be kicked to the gutter by the Oldens no longer, and with that I must be off to the nanamo. The nanamo mines to meet my sister. Miss Avila's self-assurance is ever a sight to behold. I deduce that my own chances of felling her on the battlefield are infinitesimal. I could have told you that before you signed up. Come now, we have a suspect to pursue. Oh boy, what are you doing? Trying to steal a villa from Uncle. These tentacles are you? I'm afraid that isn't going to happen. Yes, Uncle. Why is he calling himself Uncle? Ew. All these homemade explosives will see that this is the end of the road for you. Does that make me a bad octopus? Oh, the distinctive smell of a fire sand. Another one of your handcrafted explosives, I take it, Nosher? Heavens no, Inspector. This is far too elaborate to be one of mine. Do you think whoever crafted this would be willing to give me a lesson? They're onto me. Preposterous. Could it be that Musclehead isn't as stupid as he looks? I see. In any event, I shudder to think of what might happen when an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon such a hazardous object. Allow me. Heave ho. What is he doing? You've gotta be kidding me! Guess we could go all over there. Oh my god, it's huge! Look at that giant cactar. That maiden in mining guard must be the sister of whom Miss Avila spoke. Let us listen a bit closer. I thought we agreed, no hard labor until your leg is healed. I swear, sometimes I think you were born solely to give your poor sister headaches. Says the girl who once fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you'll understand that your little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speaking of which, what news of the journey? Worry not, Hegelina. I have taken all the necessary precautions. The Warden's grace is as good as ours. Even the most modest estimates value its worth at some 30 million gil. Do you realize what this means? Necklaces from Times, sun-silk dresses. Necklaces from Times, sun-silk dresses. All the luxuries you ever wanted will be yours. The poor little girl's shabby clothes, objects of pity and scorn for the old and upper crust. Those days are over. After I claim victory, we will take our rightful place at the top of society. I don't know. Abby, love is all well and good, but when I see you stand tall in the Colosseum, hundreds and thousands cheering your name, I am proud. No matter how humble our birth, if you stand strong and stand together, this alone is all the wealth I ask for. That is your problem, Hegelina. You've always been too quick to settle for less than your worth. But worry not, for your sister is watching over you. I will do this for us. Now, I must return. Gods forbid one of those prying reporters overhear this. That's my Avi, unfazed by a duel to the death, yet terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May the gods smile on you, sister, and be safe. A more moving display of sisterly love have I not seen, and yet I fear it has afforded us little in the way of prospective clues. It would seem Avila's obsession with victory runs even deeper than we imagined. That said, I can't help but feel a bond with the girl. My sister and I were alone in the world too, you see. Inspector, did you just hear what I heard? Look, kids, Uncle Olivia has had it up to here with you. Do you think you could just fall in this pit and die like a good little girl? What the hell is he saying? I'm talking to you, Mrs. Warrior of Light. Hear that sound? Just one step closer, closer. Classic. He's always like, not you, you idiot. No need for concern, friends. I have simply taken the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground, and I am pleased to report there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. Thank you for that. Our hero. Now shall we return to Ulda? A mirthful cup will be starting before long, and the last thing we want after all this is to lose our bout by forfeit. Could it be? Did that musclehead dive straight into my trap to save his companions? We're giving him too much credit. The others seemed completely unsurprised at this turn of events. Doubtless he has performed such selfless acts before. A true gentleman if I ever saw one. But if you think that means I'm gonna show mercy on you, we've got another thing coming. Time to break out the big guns, kids. Oh god. Wait a minute, I took 2 pits, didn't I? Come to think of it, the second one was a right round. Give me a break. Hello, guy. Hello, little cactus guy. That's a little cactus guy. Well, this sounds pretty. Okay, we go back to it. I should probably end soon. Oh, weird. Yes? Is something the matter? Run something of a tight schedule here, Inspector. Stand back, Miss Ellie. My well-honed Inspector senses are tingling. I fear a most fearsome adversary lurking about. Where's he going? What the heck? Oh my god, it's just that guy. I wouldn't call him fearsome. I'm sorry. Oh my good boy. This time, you're really up the creek without a paddle, kids. Say hello to a not-so-little friend of mine from the Colosseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry. Go ahead. What are they doing over there? Those dummies. Where in the world is he? I haven't got all day. Oh my god. Why is it whenever we see him out and about, he's in his underwear? Is there an explanation for this? And also, what on earth did... My chimera. Who's that half-naked fool? Father, could it be that the aura of the unmitigated murderous rage that I felt was not to quarry, but to you? Oh yeah, surely. Hildy, I was merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration materials for my newest masterpiece in the making. And what brings you and your friends to these parts today? Why on earth, Godbert, are you all dressed up in the casino? But when you're out and about here, you're in your underwear. Like, oh, I must take a stroll outside. Therefore, I must de-dress. I read that dialogue, right? Why shouldn't he be in his underwear? But why is he in his underwear? Is it, you say no? Express, oh boy. Oh boy. He's expressing his freedom. Yeah, you're so right. He just really wants all that sand and dirt to get in his crevice everywhere. Enjoys that, huh? Just a bit of sleuth work, father dear, and with that, you must return to Ulta. And have you not heard? Your son is set to compete for the Myrtle Cup. No, you're not. What are you talking about? You're not competing. Oh, moonlighting as a gladiator, are we? Fitting second career for a Manderville man, if I do say so myself. That muscle-bound old man is the inspector's father. Remind me never to go to one of their family reunions. Gah, just who is the inspector anyway? Hiltius, a worthy rival, if there ever were one. Oh boy, don't give him so much credit. Ooh, who goes there? Yes! They're back. I love these guys. You little chicken. Why? Wait, I don't understand still. Hilti. Okay. I have been waiting for this day. Oh my god, are you gonna join the cup too? It's not even been that long. Well, looky who we have here. You're quite the intimidating gent yourself. A friend of the Inspector mayhap. What alert? I am Gilgamesh, wandering duelist, and I am not so much the Inspector's friend as his enemy. And the chicken. I know, chicken. Well, that makes two of us. Perk up, Gulliver, because this might just be our lucky day. I know, he's uniting him. Do you know what he's gonna do? You know what his plans are? Well, but this by the way, is gonna be a little ad break thingy. So I'll just pause here and take a slight break, and then I'll keep playing for a little bit, but then I'll have to end soon. But yeah. Why is the end of his tentacle so nummy? You ask good questions. Actually, before I don't do... Does everyone here, have, well, I have to... Does everyone here have, like, an ad blocky thingy? I don't want to skip anything if you can't see it, but... I guess you wouldn't be able to answer if you didn't. Is there no one in this accursed realm who can't remember my... Call me what you will, friend, but heed my words. Aki's a formidable foe. Okay, now I can see him. Oh my god. Yeah, they are not me. You're right. I just wanted to see what they looked like. No, but now I have to stay on this screen. Oh boy. Okay, so goopy. He's so goopy. He's got these big teeth. Why does he have these big teeth? Why does he look like that? No offense. No offense to him. Dun, dun, dun. I wonder actually how this freaking thief guy even gets involved. It seems like we've just been dealing with so many different people and like, it doesn't seem like it has anything to do with them. That sound like high praise contract for like yourself. Why is the chicken green? Why anything? My life. Why? Why? That sound like high praise coming from a big fellow like yourself. To have such a powerhouse as a sidekick, an inspector must be something else indeed. I know not what brings you to do battle with those two, but I warn you, you will end up as seafood soup if you face them alone. And with that, I must be off. For reasons I do not entirely understand, I am considered something of a fugitive in these parts. You don't understand, so funny. Oh, so you're not gonna fight me, you just wanted to have a little cameo. I appreciate it, I missed you. Okay. I'll not fall so easily this time. Oh no, you are planning on fighting me, never mind. Well, it looks like I've got my legs full, all 8 of them, but if that adventure is too strong to take on alone, I'll just have to bring along a friend. Oh boy. A supplely twisting ring calling to mind the undulations of a creature of the sea. Yes, inspiration has struck. Oh boy. That worries me. Oh my god, what is he doing? What are you doing? I know, he knows he's gotta run. See, that's what you make all those girls do. Now you get the feeling. Nobody here but us Nobody here but us octopods? What? Look forward to your next life as a masterpiece fiend. Aw, what is he planning on doing? Wait, he's running? Oh boy. There he goes. This is sound effects. Muscleheads, I hate them. What even just happened? Wait, what even just happened? And back to the Coliseum we go. I almost teleported. I did not have to do that. It's entirely unnecessary. Good heavens, chancing upon fire like that. I dare say it's taken a year off my life. Quite a crowd has assembled. It would seem the festivities are nigh about to commence. I had hoped to uncover more of Miss Avila's secrets, but no matter. Better place to continue my investigation than the field of battle. Good heavens, we haven't much time before the tourney begins. We must hasten back to the Colosseum and apprise ourselves on the rules of engagement. To a true gentleman, the battle is not about the victory or defeat, but fighting with honor. Whatever treachery, or guile my opponents may employ, I will not lower myself to their level. Bumps on the head, chipped teeth. I am one shabby looking octopus. I tell you, they don't pay me enough for this. But that's all going to change, isn't it? Change soon, isn't it, buddy? Funga. What? Who is he talking to? Ah, Mr. Ultros. Just the octopus we were looking for. I was hoping that you might enlighten us as to... The guns. Who gave you those ghastly bruises? Bruises! I fell down the stairs, that's all. Don't get lost, I'm a busy octopus. Funga. Ouch. You have my sympathies, good sir. It is challenge enough to coordinate 4 limbs, let alone 8. Is there someone inside your office? No! Whatever gave you that idea, I am simply, fumigating the place. For pests like yourself. Now don't you have a battle to go fight? Oh my gosh. Fuck. God. Inspector, I think someone's alive in there. That's just me, talking to myself. Yes, fun gods. Yes, gods. Working as a receptionist is fun. Battered, bruised, beset by vermin, and still able to find joy and fulfillment in your work, I say, Mr. Ultros. Your passion for your chosen profession is truly an inspiration to us all. Aki, if you would come with me for a moment, I fear the stupidity in the air may be contagious. One second. Okay, sorry. Has your investigation borne my fruit? Bore my fruit, sorry. Bore any fruit? I see. Avila seeks to win the tourney to claim a fortune and raise her and her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she has implied that she has taken the necessary precautions to ensure that her victory is all but certain. While training her, you narrowly evaded a series of dastardly obstacles, and upon your return, that strange octopus appeared, considerably worse for wear. The evidence points in one direction. The Alamecan girl and the Ultras are plotting together to claim the Merfolk Cup and its lucrative prize. It is not as preposterous as it sounds. I have done some research on our eight-legged friend. It would appear that Ultras has become something of a regular at olden taverns and houses of pleasure. Ew. I suspect that he is using his inside knowledge of the workings of the Colosseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring victory for Avila and earning himself a healthy commission. There is also the matter of the Tempest Blade, that is rumored to be the source of the Alamecan girl's strength. This remains a mystery, which means that I fear your life is still in danger. One of the guards informed me that several crates of refuse from the Colosseum reception room were hastily discarded in Perle not bells ago. It is a stab in the dark, but the contents may yet provide some answers. I would ask you to bring them to me. Perle. Well, let me see what you have found. Now what have we here? Ah yes, a spectacular assortment of innards and entrails. And what's this? A sack. More foul-smelling than the gore it was lying in, if that can be believed. And look here, something appears to be written on the side. Sinto? Sundries. I don't know how to say that. It would seem this merchant has had dealings with a squishy mass of tentacles. Let us pay a visit to the man and have him enlighten us as to the exact nature of the partnership. What exactly does action smell like? What's going on here? Oh, back to... Welcome, welcome. What might a discerning lady like yourself be looking for today? I'm sorry, madam, but if I said it once, I said it 1,000 times. No exchanges, replacements, or refunds. I stand by the quality of my wares, and I expect my customers to do the same. Wait, now, did Ultra send you? I'll be asking the questions here. What exactly did you sell to that ungodly creature? Why, an entire sack full of gold truffles, can you believe it? What with the impressive price and all that, and that distinctive aroma, but only for the most discerning of customers, which Mr. Ultras clearly is, as he just placed another order today. Could these truffles somehow be connected to... No, I shall stop myself before I start sounding like... Inspector Briardine, it wounds me that you would sneak off to conduct your investigation without me, to steal away Aki there. Here, this gentleman is not impressed. Do you find anything, Inspector? Good gods, what is that dreadful smell? Miss Ellie, I would have expected a cultured young woman like yourself to be more educated in the Epicurean arts. That is the most distinct and delightful aroma of the gold truffle. An acquired taste, to be sure, but one that has won the heart of many in golden gourmet. I particularly enjoy them slow roasted, as my dear mother makes them. Roasted, you say? Why, my mouth's watering just thinking about it. Might I be so bold as to ask the recipe? What just happened? It appears the productive portion of this conversation has come to an end. Besides, the tourney is about to begin. Let us make haste back to the Colosseum. My marching proved to be a spectacular waste of time which is in short supply. I shall return to the Colosseum before the battle begins. Here is the plan, Aki. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Avila in combat. Until I have ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, we are to keep a wide berth of her blade. Understood? Wait, I don't know why I did that. Never mind. The right place. There you are. I was this close to starting the melee without you. I'd be remiss not to tell you that it's been a slight change of plans. Another contestant suffered a last-minute injury, and none other than our very own Ultras has stepped in to take his place. What the heck? With everyone's favorite octopus joining you two in the fray, spectators are just pouring in, and bookmakers across town are raking in the gill, which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it that Master Fergeis himself is quite taken with my promotional skills. Aye, the future's looking bright for Old Dower Meadow, is it? So what say ye? Are you ready to get your arses kicked? Sure. Aye, that's what I like to hear. Ladies and gents, it's time for blades to whirl and limbs to fly. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, plutocrats and paupers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs. The mirthful cup brought to you by our ever-charitable friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. Their concern is our concern is about to begin. Who will stand atop the heap of maimed bodies and twisted limbs to claim victory? Will it be the tempestuous Avila of Alamigo, Aki the famed warrior of light, or who was that grin fool again? Ah, that's right, Humberbatch, agent of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire? Or will it be our 11th hour entry, Ultros, the 8-legged purple purveyor of pain? Oh my god. What the hell? Here I am. Did you miss me? No. I'd say we have a battle for the ages here, folks. Combatants, take your positions and let the battles begin. Alright, you know the deal. We team up and wipe out the others. Then when it's just the two of us, I'll take a dive. That's all your plan? I don't think that's gonna work so well. And you receive your share of the winnings. And not forgotten our promise. Oh my god. Stonks. Look at Avila's blade spin. Why, she's a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there. They breed 'em tough in Alamigo, that's for certain. This face. You are next. Oh my god, this guy's like sounds so crazy. Here we go, ladies and gents. Once my buddy gets a whiff of these raw truffles, he'll be sneezing up a storm. Literally. Guffaw. Nothing like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. All this fighting has given Uncle Oldie an appetite. It's time for dinner yet. Wait a minute. Roasted truffles? Braised in a savory sauce, just like your mother used to make them. Feel just like mother used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sack full where that came from. The way he feels upwards, the way he succeeds without without trying. That meddling musclehead. What's taking him so damned long? The girl's gaze gives it away. Open that gate at once. I don't want him in. What's his face do? Oh wow! Look at that guy. Fun. God. What does he say? What is that monstrosity? Oh wow. Mr. Typhoon, is that your stomach you're rumbling? Could I interest you in some roasted truffles, perhaps? Don't stand right in front of him, he looks hungry. What fascinating friends you have, Volty. Why, just look at his charming little nose. Is he perhaps suffering from a case of the sniffles? Oh my god, what are you doing? Oh my god! Oh, he's sneezing! It's not him being hungry. It's him. Could it be? Avila's vaunted Tempest Blade? It was that monster all along? The girl played us all for fools. I feel bad though. She just wanted to give her. I got her motivation. Can I give her money? I'm rich. Don't look at me. It was all her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus. You can't play this stupid card. You schemer. You were the one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend. I just wanted to experience the thrill of battle. You know, for my working doll. Come on, Tower. Has Uncle Ulti ever lied to you? Stop calling yourself Uncle, please. What did I tell you? I knew there was something fishy about that Alamigan. Oh my god. Calm down, man. Why are you insulting the octopus? Alamegans. Beggars and brutes, that lot of them. We give them a home on our lands, and this is the thanks we get. Send her to Garlemald for all I care. Just get out of my sight before I get sick. But I just wanted to. My sister. Yeah, fuck those guys. What the fuck? I feel for the girl, really. My little octopus heart goes out to her. But the rules are the rules, right? Now, if Uncle Ulti must maybe so bold, you two tiny little, freaking little. I don't even like calamari, but I'll make you into it. I say we call off the melee and have a final showdown between the 3 remaining competitors. That would be me, my buddy Typhoon, and Naki here. What do you say, Mrs. Warrior of Light? I'm all in. And my prize will go to my Alanican friend over there. Aye, that's what we want to see. Ultros, Ultros, Ultros. These freaking stupid crowd like Ultros, they don't... The sentient creature drinks and love it. It's hard to say that. Because if he really truly loved his dear gladiatress, he wouldn't have betrayed her like this. I'm sure there's a truly loving octopus out there somewhere, but it's not him. Well, this is a most unprecedented turn of events, but who am I to deny the wishes of such a passionate crowd of martial arts aficionados? The venue, Halatali. The fighters, the tag team of Ultros and Typhoon versus the Warrior of Light. Who will be left standing when the storm has settled? Be there or miss a battle for the ages. Halatali? You get judged based on service level summit. What do you mean, sir? How is it service level? Oh my god. So surface level to pretend to like someone and care for them and then to betray them. That's very deep indeed. Oh yeah, be all Ingwe. I'm right. Now what is he doing on the floor? Oh yeah, he got sneezed on. So to review, the truffles were to elicit a sneeze from the octopus's oversized crony, which would be positioned so as to appear it was coming from the Alanigan girl's blade, allowing the two to sleep away their opponents with ease. No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. It's quite possibly the most imbecilic scheme I've encountered in my years as a consulting inspector. At any rate, we have no choice but to trust in your abilities now. Okay, let us make for Halatali. Question... Is Halatali, like, just a battle, or is it a trial, or a dungeon or something? Because if it's something like that, then I probably... It'll be a trial? Okay. I should probably do that tomorrow, then. I needed to end a bit ago. It's already pretty late. I'll just stay by that. He always finds himself and... Alright, I should end my stream. Ugh. That was really fun. Yippee! I'll finish this tomorrow, and we have more main story to do. Later, I ain't that a tentacle monster. Are you saying goodbye to me? Or are you saying goodbye to your favorite tentacle from the game? I won't let. Okay. I can assure you, I do not have tentacles. But. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you all for watching and chatting with me, as always. I appreciate it. I know I say the same things every stream, but I really do. So. Bye. Good night. I'll stream tomorrow. I do, popcorn. Enjoy your popcorn. I, will be gone later this week for like 4 days. I'll be back right after that. But I'll say when it's the last stream. Still got a few. What day is it today? It's Oh, never mind. Tomorrow is the last one. Sorry. Okay. Tomorrow I'll stream tomorrow, but that'll be the last. Wait. Oh yeah. Okay, that'll be the last day. Okay, and then I'll be back like I'll stream again on Sunday. After that, tomorrow and Sunday. Okay. Bye. Good night. Thank you.